From the oldest park in baseball, MLB The Show comes your way from Fenway Park in Boston. We've got an AL East contest tonight between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe-out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. Three-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And that swung on and missed for strike one.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting 9 for this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
Into the box now, Freddie Galvis. Lifetime against Chris Sale. He's 1 for 5. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Game time temperature a comfortable 76 degrees. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. Sale is what you may call a stingy starting pitcher. He rarely gets hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
Matty V, I think one of the keys to being a good starting pitcher, one, limiting the number of pitches that you throw into a game, and two, getting outs as quickly as you can. And there aren't too many guys that do it better than this guy. Not a lot of pitches. One of the things I like, he's in attack mode from the first pitch of every at-bat.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Hey, from an offensive standpoint, you better get it ready. This guy is not throwing a ton of pitches. He's confident in his stuff. He is pounding the zone. He's got 2 quick outs. You better pull the trigger.
Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Hit softly on the ground to third. Devers has it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. Nothing for Toronto in their half of the first. Sox coming to bat. You've got it tuned in to MLB Network. Marcus Stroman gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in.
Leading off
He'll lead things
for
off
the
here
Red
in the
Sox,
bottom half of the first.
the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
First offering on its way. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. The 0-1 pitch. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Oh, good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
Another 1-2 delivery. Now a fastball here as this is slashed the other way over the third baseman's head. A fair ball. The throw into second.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he showed some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice 2-bagger.
Here's Mookie Betts. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He has 7 hits in 32 at-bats. He's also gone down on strikes 9 times. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And it's fouled away. Ready with the 0-1. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, and he misses it. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
Hey, not a great start for the pitcher right here. Started off with a double, now add in a single, and one of your middle of the order bats is coming to the dish. Man, I don't think this was the start he was imagining warming up in the bullpen.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. Ball 1.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something above the belt, especially with a man on third base.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
3 balls and a strike. The count to Moreland.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
The 3-1. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. 3-2 pitch. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, you have to be really impressed with what J.D. Martinez does for this offense. He won the Hank Aaron Award in the American League. That is the best offensive player, and boy, did he put together a season. Power and average, He showed us everything last year.
So first and third with one away. And into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. He's set and the pitch. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one.
Not sure what he saw in that pitch, but it sure looked tempting. And at least he held up. He must have been guessing.
Now a throw over, just keeping him close. The 1-0 home is outside for a ball. That one's in there on the black. 2-1.
You get yourself into count leverage 2-0 right there. You're looking to come unglued on something and be very aggressive. That ball had to nip the corner for him not to pull the trigger on it.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Runners are at first and third, one away. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's a .355 hitter. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. No balls and a strike to count.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Now a move over to first, but the runner's back easily. Runners on first and third, 2 away. One and 2 to the Boston shortstop.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
This is in the air out to right field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Boston strands a couple, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Edwin Encarnacion now. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Number 10, Edwin Encarnacion.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Here's a changeup to start the second, but that misses. It's a ball and no strikes. 2-0.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
Sale ready with the 2-0. Hit sharply on the ground. Bogaerts has it. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
All right, let's take a quick look at how the Red Sox set up on D today. And let me tell you about Mitch Moreland. We get it. Big, nasty, left-handed swinging first baseman. But if you were to rate the top defenders at that position, you wouldn't necessarily think of Mitch's name at the top. But I'm telling you what, he's exactly that. His buddies love the way he picks them out of the dirt.
Ready now, Justin Smoke. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First offering on its way. And a ball, 1-0.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
2-0 now. Now the 2-0. And he fouls this one off. 3 balls and a strike now to Smoke. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Batting 6, the right fielder, number 15.
Here's Randall Grichuk, lifetime against Chris Sale. He's gone 3 for 8. He's taken him deep once. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Drilled to the right side, and this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Boy, this was a good start for the pitcher. First 5 guys, 5 up, 5 down, but the number 6 hitter proved to be a little bit more difficult, and that's a bullet hit.
Yeah, absolutely right there, Dan. Just a nice AB by the 6-hole guy after watching his first 5 brethren take a seat.
Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. Fouled away. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. A ball and a strike. The count to 2 low now. Now we'll step off the rubber and go to first. And the runner back. Grichuk leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Got a piece. It's 2-2.
I got to count 2-2. Feel that breeze up here. That's a strike.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Swing and a liner. And Tulowitzki's got himself a base hit.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Looking to make it 3 straight 2-out hits here. He's got a runner in scoring position at second. Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
2 balls, no strikes. 2-1. Two men are on with 2 men out. To 2-2 now. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
He really needs to find a pitch to put this guy away with right here, right now. He can't allow this inning to get any worse than it's already become.
The payoff pitch. Slow roller down the third baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. 2 down, runners at first and second. Skied into straightaway right. Betts has a read on it. And the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Rafael Devers the next to bat. Head-to-head history with
Leading
Marcus
off
Stroman.
for the
He's
Red
hitless
Sox,
in 3 at-bats.
third baseman, Rafael.
First pitch on its way. In there, strike one. Back up the middle. Up with it now is Tulowitzki. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
All right, guys, time for a look at how the Toronto Blue Jays set up on defense today. And let's take a look at Troy Tulowitzki. Obviously known for his offense and the ability to move the ball both gaps and out of the yard. I don't think he gets enough credit for his defense, though. Plays a big man's game at shortstop, but is able to cover a ton of ground out there.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up the versatile utility man, Brock Holt. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses. Holt, sometimes referred to as the Brock Star. He was a 9th round pick back in the 2009 MLB draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
The count now at 2-1. Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
Here now the 2-2. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. There's ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Junior.
Stepping into the box, Jackie Bradley Jr., as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Lined hard toward right center, but this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
At the plate, Christian Vasquez. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's had success, 6 for 14. comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In there, no balls and a strike. Stroman comes set. Here's the 0-1 on the ground to the right side, and that's through for a hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
The batter, the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
So striding in, Andrew Benintendi. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at bat with another big hit right here. From the belt, kicks and deals. Fastball well outside. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. Bottom of the second here with no score. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. Boston strands a couple. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Next to bat for Toronto, Danny Jansen, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
9.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. A ball and a strike. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. And a changeup swung on and missed for the 1st down.
He's looked great on the bump the first few innings of this game, and I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason why. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of hitters look pretty off with their timing so far.
Into the box now, Kevin Pillar. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Pillar is usually more of a threat when facing left-handers like this. The right-handers tend to give him a bit more trouble, so we'll see if that trend continues. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. One and two now. The 1-2. Now a swing and a deep drive to left. And it's gone into the monster seats. A solo shot here to left as the Jays get the game's first tally. It's 1-0.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
Now batting, the second base.
Into the box, Freddie Galvis. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-1. Lined hard toward right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
So coming to the plate, Josh Donaldson. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Now the pitch. And that misses, ball 1. Donaldson, commonly known as the bringer of rain around the game. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Jay's off to a good start thanks to the solo shot. Bottom of the third coming up. It's now 1-0 Toronto. So striding forward now, Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Mookie Betts.
First delivery to him on the way. Lays off 1-0. Didn't miss by much there, but it's just a bit high. Two and one now to Mookie.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. Not quite out of here as it's off the monster. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
And with that double, he's
Now
2
batting,
for 2 and halfway to the cycle. Gave it a good ride, and that's the second time he's barreled up the ball. So he's seeing the ball really well. See if his teammates can pick him up and bring him home now.
Now a pickoff play at second, and the runner will get back standing. Stepping in now, Mitch Moreland, as he'll take a look at ball 1. One-0 count. Here it is. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
Here he comes on 2-0. 3-0 now. Betts stands at second with no outs. And that's over. 3-1.
Yep, 3-1.
And a great location that time on the corner. 3-2 now. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Striding forward now is the DH, J.D. Martinez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's set. Here it comes. Not what he wanted to do there with the slider as it misses well above the zone. The 1-0. Hit in the air out to left field. Giving chase is Hernandez, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grab. The tying run is in to score from second. It's 1-1.
The batter, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Digging in to try it again. Xander Bogaerts flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Bogaerts, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swings through it for strike number 2.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
Got him
Now
to chase
batting,
out of the zone that time. Xander Bogaerts is retired for the first out here in the bottom half of the third. In now, Rafael Devers, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Now the 1-0. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Swing and a liner, but this is speared by the first baseman.
Now batting, second baseman, Brock Holt.
Digging in for his second at bat, Brock Holt. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Stroman comes set. Here comes the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Fouled off. Two men are on with 2 men out. Two and one.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
The set and the 2-1. Count even at 2-2. The set and the 2-2, and it's fouled away. Two and two. Here it is. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Back now at Fenway Park, and here's Heidi Watney with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Into the box, Edwin Encarnacion.
Number 10, Edwin Encarnacion.
Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball one. First two pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Encarnacion, a former member of the Cleveland Indians. He was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected. He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed. Forget about it. Gone. He uses that short porch to an advantage home run. So a solo home run for Edwin Encarnacion as Toronto has taken a 2-1 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
The batter.
Here's Justin Smoke now.
Justin.
As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
2-1 pitch is a fastball off the plate away, and it's 3-1 now. He loses him on ball 4.
The right fielder, number 15, Randall Grichuk.
Coming to the plate now, Randall Grichuk, a base hit in his first trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. I was fighting that swing the whole way, but he went around. It's no balls and a strike. Smoke aboard here at first with nobody out. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. One and 2.
Hey, that's a huge pitch for him right there. He's been struggling early. If he's able to get any feel on his secondary stuff, he might be able to hang around a little bit.
Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Working for the punch out and the offering. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at bat here. The 2-2 one more time is laid off, and the count runs full.
Well, I think this is the kind of approach they need against such a prolific starter. You can't count on putting up a lot of runs, so getting him out of the game has to be the priority. Working at bats, full counts, running up the pitch count is
a swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Meanwhile here, this is going to be trouble out there in left center, as it ought to be good for extra bases.
Now
as the pitching coach heads out to the mound, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
So stepping in, Troy Tulowitzki. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball one.
This is one of those classic bunt situations here, but it's not a given anymore like it used to be, and that's the case even more so in the American League.
And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. This is skied into short left center. Chasing after it is Bradley. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first down. So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. Now to the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. He flew out in his last at bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ball one.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Now the 1-0. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 is a fastball down below the knees.
Count is 2-1.
Fastball is looked at for strike two. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Up next is Danny Jansen. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. 2 men on, 2 away here in the fourth. A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Smoke toward the hole. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And they'll put the brakes on that runner at third, and that means the bases are loaded now with 2 away.
Hey guys, that's the danger of falling behind in the show. You miss over the heart of the plate with count leverage, you're going to pay for it.
Standing in now, Kevin Pillar. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. The Jays get a run on the Encarnacion home run. Bottom of the fourth coming up. It's now 2-1 Toronto. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked with manager Alex Cora during the break about his thoughts on the Red Sox hitters to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Here's Jackie Bradley now. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
For the Red Sox, the center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Here comes the first pitch.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes.
Ball 1, no strike.
And now a pitch on the way. That misses. 2-0.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
Here's Tulowitzki at short. Reined in. Throw on to first by Tulowitzki is in time for route number 1.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez. Here it comes. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Just hung in there on that one.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
Here's another 1-2. Fastball just missed above the zone. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. And he makes the throw to first. Vasquez is retired, 2 down now.
Now batting, left fielder, Andrew.
Digging in once again, Andrew Benintendi. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
Oh, and this one is hit a ton out to center. Racing back the center fielder, and he will get there as he had to cover a lot of ground to make that play, and that ends the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They're down 2-1. Ready for another shot now. Freddie Galvis. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
Freddie Galvis.
First delivery to him on the way. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
Part of the order on deck, so keeping this two-hole hitter off the bags is always important.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bradley is there. He's got it one away.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. He's rolled into groundouts a couple of times already here in the ballgame. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. 0-1 the count. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Into the box now, Edwin Encarnacion, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. A ball and a strike. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. In there, 1-2 now. The 1-2 is a sinker in the dirt.
2-2.
And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Striding in for Boston, Mookie Betts. He'll start things out in the home half of inning number 5.
The right fielder, Mookie Betts.
First delivery to him on the way. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Pitch on the way. And that misses. 1-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And this is taken in for out number 1.
Now batting, first baseman, Mitch Moreland.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up a former Gold Glover, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland. First pitch on its way. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
He's been doing a nice job out there on the mound, but the deeper you get into the game, the more the hitters have seen you. This is the part of the lineup that he has to be really careful with.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Now the pitch. Lays off the fastball low, and it goes to 2 balls and a strike.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Ranging back is Pilar. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The batter, the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Here's J.D. Martinez. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats in left. Stroman looks in. Here it is on 0-2. A ball and 2 strikes.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Hard liner to center field. Pilar is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Down in order go the Red Sox. They still trail it here 2-1. Stepping in, Justin Smoak comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Justin Smoak.
First offering on its way. And he takes ball 1. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Got through the 5th all right, but it looks like he's a little off kilter here to start the 6th.
The 3-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. The 3-1 pitch. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter is aboard to start the 6th.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a start away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
Here comes the Red Sox manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and he's going to make a change, as that'll be all for his starter, Chris Sale. He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. Hector Velasquez enters the ball game to replace the starter, and some may feel he was pulled a bit prematurely.
Yeah, and I'm sure the lefty wants to stay out there too. But this is one of those situations where the manager felt it was time to start playing the matchup game. With the right-handed batter up next, they're hoping this right-handed pitcher gives them a better chance to get an out.
Rendell Grichuk will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. And he's way off balance with the swing there. Smoke on at first, nobody out.
Here we go.
Fouled away. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
Love the execution of that changeup, but hats off to the guy at the plate right now. That's a great take in this situation. Maybe bought himself a fastball.
The 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Low scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. On the ground to the left side, and that's through into left field for a base hit.
Well, Dan, the sun goes down and this guy lights up right here. That's his third knock of the night.
Talk about having a good night. 3 hits, and hey, he might have another at bat or 2 before this one ends.
Into the box, Troy Tulowitzki, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. He's got it, and he indeed takes only the out at first as the runners move to second and third with 1 away now.
Now batting, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
1 out now in the Toronto 6th inning. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting, number 9.
Now at the plate, Danny Jansen. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch, and now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. And a cold strike on the outside part of the plate. Runners at second and third with 2 gone.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
1 out away from stranding that runner on third. So the last thing you want to do is throw a wild pitch and let him score. Nice job there by the catcher to knock that one down.
Hot shot down the line, and he tries to get to the backhand, but it gets on by. The run scores from second, and it's a 4-1 game.
Boy, Dero, talk about
now
so
batting,
close, but yet so far. 1 strike from getting out of this inning, but a big 2-run base hit right there.
Yeah, that batter was able to control his emotions. Not a guy who fears going deep in the count right there, and he was able to come through.
Kevin Pillar We'll stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the third inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. First pitch on its way. I tried to hold back on that pitch outside, but went around for strike one. 2 out with the man at first. A bouncer to the left side. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. The 5, 6, and 7 slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6. Toronto leads this one 4-1. Ready for another chance? Xander Bogaerts. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
The shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now a fastball, a bit too low here. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike.
Hey, if he's going to get swings and misses at balls up and out of the zone, he's going to continue to go there.
A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
2-2 the count. Here now the 2-2. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Takes this the other way to right, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
I know this guy isn't known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some leather.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And we're going to see a pitching change, as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll head for the showers as he stands to win this one if the bullpen can find a way to protect his 3-run lead. Bud Norris takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 23, Bud Norris.
Rafael Devers will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Bogaerts gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he misses again, 2-0. Now the 2-0 home is a fastball looked at for a strike. 3-1 now.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
3-2 the count for Rafael Devers. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Now batting, the second baseman.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring up the versatile utility man Brock Holt. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that misses for ball 1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. 6th inning. 4-1 is our score.
Runner.
Bogaerts takes off. A pitch out. The throw. And a good decision to pitch out that time as he is toast at second base.
Boy, he had a really sizable lead that time, but it didn't seem to matter. The defense was ready for it, and they cut him down trying to swipe second base. That was a nice, quick release from the catcher.
Now the 2-0 is taken, strike 1. Cutter got up on him pretty quickly there, and it's back to even 2-2. Norris is ready. Here's the 2-2. Went up and out of the zone that time, but he gets a piece of it, and he'll see another pitch. Brock Holt now with a full count.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. So no runs on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. We're through 6 full. The Jays are out in front, 4-1. Welcome back to Fenway Park here in the great city of Boston. 7th inning coming up with the Jays out in front as we give you a look at our game summary to this point. Now at the plate, Freddie Galvis, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one.
Galvis.
Here comes the first pitch. Changeup too low, and it's 1-0. And oh, that gets him on the mound. Safe after the recovery throw. Good effort, but now we have to wonder whether or not he's going to be okay. And with that play over now, time to check and see if our man is all right. You can really see him favoring that leg. And that is his plant leg, which is always a concern. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay to try and continue. So a runner at first now with nobody out. And that brings up the former American League MVP, Josh Donaldson. From the stretch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
You got to throw that one out the window if you're an offensive player right there. You know this guy is predominantly a sinker ball pitcher. High fastball, he's got to show me that a few more times for me to honor it.
Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of a sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
And here's a slider, strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Stepping into the box, Edwin Encarnacion. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0 delivery. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. Holt for 1 on to Moreland, and they roll 2 to end the inning. Around the horn they go. 5 to 4 to 3 to end the threat. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Ready once again, Jackie Bradley Jr. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Jackie Bradley Jr.
First pitch on its way. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
2 things pitchers really love: called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. That's popped up. Tulowitzki has a play, makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, catcher Christian Vasquez.
So digging in now, Christian Vasquez. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And another foul ball. The next 0-2. Another one sent foul. Another 0-2 coming. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Line, but speared on a hop. And there are 2 away now.
The batter, the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over, and to the plate, Andrew Benintendi. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Here's the pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. This is foul for the first strike. High in the air out to center field. Pillar's there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail it 4-1. Next will be the designated hitter, Justin Smoke. 0-for-1 with a run scored thus far.
The designated hitter, Justin Smoke.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. He'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And they'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
Well, if you're going to bobble a ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
Now at the plate, Rendell Grichuk. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. He's set and the pitch. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. 8th inning. 4-1 is our score. Oh, and 2. Here it comes. Too much dip on the sinker. Laid off for a ball. And he looks at his sinker for a called third strike. And now there are 2 gone. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers. And really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Digging in now, Troy Tulowitzki. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0. Now here's Tulowitzki with the ball hit high and deep out to left field. Gone over the monster for a home run. A solo home run off the bat of Troy Tulowitzki as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Yeah, and that home run is an absolute backbreaker. You still have some baseball left to play here, but with a 4-run lead, it could be a non-save situation. So they might get the rest of their closer the rest of the day. 4 runs feels awfully good.
Now batting, the left fielder, Teoscar.
Stepping in now, Teoscar Hernandez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
And a liner foul into the seats down the right side. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
3-2 pitch. And that's low, ball 4.
Now batting, number 9.
Stepping up to the plate, Danny Jansen. He drove home 2 with a single in his last plate appearance. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike one. And he misses with it, 1-1. Hernandez is off of first with 2 away. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Jays add 1 more on the solo home run. Bottom of the 8th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Red Sox 1. Joe Biagini is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 31, Joe Biagini.
Striding in, Mookie Betts. Past history with Joe Biagini. He has 9 base hits in 16 tries. 2 of those hits were for home runs. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Down and away, ball 1.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
Line drive to center field. Pilar is there, and he has it for the 1st out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
In now, Mitch Moreland. So weighed out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That 2-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
2-1.
Our score as we play the 8th. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. The 3-1. Fouled off. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Now batting, the designated hitter, J.D.
Now the Red Sox DH, J.D. Martinez. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Turned on down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Runners on first with 1 down. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. The 1-1. Hard hit ball to second. Galvis has it. Tulowitzki for 1. On to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. D. Rodan and I return to Boston after this. Tyler
attention,
Thornburg
please.
enters from the
Now
pen to
pitching for
start
the
the
Red
ninth
Sox.
inning as he'll try to keep
Number
the score
47,
right where it is heading to the
Tyler
bottom of the ninth.
Thornburg.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Kevin Pillar. He homered back in the third inning in this one.
Pillar.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 1-2. Count still at 1-2. Now another 1-2. Still 1-2.
Man, he's going to be kicking himself when he goes and watches the video after this one. That's a changeup, 2 strikes in the wheelhouse. You cannot miss that pitch.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at bat going. Again, a 1-2. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at bat.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there
Now
with 2
batting.
strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Into the box now, Freddie Galvis, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. And this one's too far inside, ball 2. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1. The 3-1. And he pops it up. In there, a base hit.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the third baseman.
Standing in, Josh Donaldson, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Here's the first pitch to him. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. A 1-1 count now to Donaldson. Galvis leads off first with 1 away. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. The 1-2 is in off the plate. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with one out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball four anyways.
7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball four. First and second now with one away.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Into the box, Edwin Encarnacion, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. In his career, Encarnacion is up over 1,700 base hits at this point in his career. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. To 1-2 now.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
I think he's shown you right there he was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
This is foul right side. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Stepping in now, Justin Smoke, as he'll take a look at ball one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0 home misses down below the knees.
He's going to have a talk with the umpire after this half inning, because if he's not going to get those calls, he's got to come a little bit more over the heart of the plate, and that usually means damage done.
Boy, nothing working for him at this point. It's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
The 3-0 is swung on and missed. Strike one. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed. A full count now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Line hard, but this will be a foul ball. And he takes ball four again, and they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Now at the plate, Randall Grichuk, 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. In the air out toward right field. Betts giving chase. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back to Fenway after this.
Your
John
attention,
Axford,
please.
the 6'5"
Now
right-hander,
pitching for
takes
Toronto.
over on the mound.
Number 77, John Axford.
In now, Xander Bogaerts. His career line against
Leading
John
off
Axford.
for the
He's 2
Red
for
Sox.
3.
The shortstop, Xander.
Here comes the
Bogaerts.
first pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Axford, a former member of the Oakland A's. He signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a one-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. And this will kick up against the wall near the Red Sox bullpen. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
That was a pretty good
Now
fastball, and it almost
third
got
baseman.
by him. But he's able to
Rafael.
slap it in the gap in the right center
Together.
field. Because of the velocity off the bat, the outfielders couldn't cut it off in time, and it allowed him to cruise into second really easy.
Digging in, Rafael Devers. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. And a curveball in for a strike. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Bogaerts leads off second with nobody out. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Hey, back-to-back, same pitch, same spot. Don't be shocked if he goes right back out there. If I'm a hitter, that's where I'm sitting. Everyone would think he wants to go somewhere else. He might go right exactly to the same spot.
Pulled toward right center field. Grichuk over to his right. And that's the first out of the inning. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Up next for the Red Sox, the second baseman, Brock Holt.
At the plate, Brock Holt. He was a ground-out victim last time up. First delivery to him on the way. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
The 1-0 finds the zone, strike one.
1-1.
One out and a runner on second base. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 2-1 taken, strike two. Here's one that misses inside, and the counts run full now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home, and he misses, ball 4.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Ken Giles takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
For the Blue Jays, number 51, Ken Giles.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jackie Bradley Jr. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
First pitch on its way. That's popped up. Tulowitzki onto the grass. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
The batter, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Digging in, Christian Vasquez. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
Giles is ready. Here it is on 0-1. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
That's a big fastball, obviously, and we're going to see this reliever throw it a lot.
Last strike now for the Red Sox. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
Tonight's game comes to an end. 5-1 the final score. The Blue Jays took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Marcus Stroman is the winning pitcher of record, so that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 5 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base. The winning pitcher is Marcus Stroman. Credit the save to Ken Giles. The loss goes to Chris Sale. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Fenway Park, 37,755. We'd like to thank the Red Sox Nation for their continuing support and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night.
Well, the roof is closed for comfort as we get set to bring you baseball from Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the San Francisco Giants and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Which of these two will prevail? Next on the show. Zach Greinke will be the one towing the rubber for the Diamondbacks. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike one.
First pitch, 107.
The windup and the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
Get out of here, Giants. Go back to San Francisco.
And he'll lay off a fastball up in the zone here, and that brings it to 2-1 now. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Joe Panik waits on deck. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matty, when Buster Posey's in this lineup, he's a guy you have to keep your eye on. I mean, this guy is a career 300 hitter. You talk about consistent. He delivers a good at-bat and clutch hits basically every time he walks into the box. I love watching this guy.
Here's Joe Panik. Career line against Greinke. He's got 5 base hits in 30 at-bats. He also has 1 home run. First pitch on its way. And a high strike there, 0-1.
Well, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe. And unfortunately, he let that one go. And he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
And the slider is low and inside as he just about got him there. A ball and 2 strikes now. Now here it comes. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
A former MVP waiting on deck in the form of Buster Posey. Now the 3-2 pitch. Drilled right back up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So a runner on first with 1 out now, and that'll bring up the former World Series champ, MVP, and Rookie of the Year, Buster Posey. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Panic stands at first with one out. Liner towards second. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only one away.
Hey, a little top of the order lightning right here, Dan. The second and third guys in the batting order throw knocks out there, and now you're staring a monster in the face.
D-Row, this is just what you don't want to face as a pitcher, right? You get the 2 and 3 hole guys up, and all of a sudden now it's 4, 5, and 6 going to have to get through the meat of this tough batting order.
Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. One ball and one strike to the Giants' first baseman. The 1-1. Left side, but well foul. The 1-2. Right side, hit hard. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only one away.
Well, some games take a little time to heat up, but not this one. We're just 5 batters in, and the bases are already juiced. Almost hate to say it, but this might be the turning point of the game already.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. Career line against Greinke. He's got 5 base hits in 28 tries. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. Longoria, or just Longo as he's often referred. He was a first-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Come on, Greinke, finish it up.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with 2 gone now.
Brandon.
So in now for San Francisco, Brandon Crawford. Certainly a big moment in this game. Base. Here's the first pitch now from Greinke. This is hit the other way out toward left field. After it is Peralta. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. Giants leave them loaded. It's the Giants nothing. Diamondbacks coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, gets the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low 3s, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Into the box now, Ketel Marte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch of the at-bat. And this is low, ball 1. One and one to the D-backs leadoff man. The 1-1 home. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. With that, let's take a look at the hometown Diamondbacks lineup card. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Eduardo Escobar standing in. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. Not great. He's 1 for 8. First pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Hit on the ground to short. On to first, and Bumgarner's rolling right through him here. 2 away now.
Batting third, the left fielder, David Peralta.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, David Peralta. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Here's the first pitch to him. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. Weak roller right side. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. We are still scoreless. And the versatile Mac Williamson hits next. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The left fielder, Mac.
First offering on its way. And he fouls this one off. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Okay, here's how the Snakes are lining up defensively. And let's focus our attention on shortstop Nick Ahmed. Defense is this guy's calling card. One of the slickest defenders in our game. Super sure-handed and doesn't get enough love on the defensive side of the ball.
In is Gerardo Parra. Career line against Greinke. He comes in hitting right at a 300 clip. He's also gone down on strikes 9 times. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And that's high and away, and the count goes to 2-0. Hit back up the middle. Flores to his left. He's there. Throw on to first is in time, and Greinke's got himself 2 outs.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, number 40, Madison Bumgarner.
Cameron Maben will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Cameron Maben.
Too low, 1-0.
That's the ball. 1-0.
No score here as we play inning number 2. One ball, one strike, the count. The 1-1 pitch. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Ball 3.
That's the ball.
Steven Duggar would be next.
Zero.
3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he lays off. Ball 4. So he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the outfielder Steven Duggar. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. A dive, but he's back. Perhaps wisely, another look to first. And he'll dive back in. Yet another check on first. Being especially careful here. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
That's it.
Ball 1. Giant center fielder ahead with a 2-0 count.
That was a non-competitive pitch right there, and he finds himself behind 2-0 in this situation. He's going to have to locate something down the zone, get himself back in this count.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Joe Panik would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Maben, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he may be starting to lose the feel here as that misses for ball 4, and that's back-to-back walks now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
So 2 on with 2 away, and that'll bring up the former St. John's University standout Joe Panik. Here comes the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Line to the right side, but right there is the second baseman. And MLB The Show has baseball coming your way from Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Tampa Bay Rays. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Blake Snell will be the starter for the Rays in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
They're going to have to start calling this guy Blake Nasty. This guy is one of the top pitchers in all of baseball. My opinion, the best stuff from the left side in the game right now. Upper to mid-90s fastball, 95 to 98. Good curveball, good changeup, good slider. He throws any pitch at any time for strikes. He's taken that next step. We're talking about a legitimate Cy Young contender year after year. Blake Snell, as good as anybody in the game right now.
And we are underway from Tampa as the first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball one.
First pitch, 106.
The 1-0 home. And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. The 2-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. The 2-1 is strike two, swinging. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full, 3-2. Trouble waiting next as you see Mike Trout in the on-deck circle. Slider, strike three called as the leadoff man is set down looking to open up the ball game. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
You know, I'm excited to watch Justin Upton right now. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
2-0 count, and the pitch. Lays off a fastball, but it's over for a strike. 2-1. And we're just underway from Tropicana Field. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
The 3-1. And he lays off here, ball four, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with one away.
And that's the beauty of having a guy in the two-hole like him. He's almost like another leadoff hitter, working a walk with just one out. And I think there's a good chance that he's going to be on the move at some point.
Here's Justin Upton now. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's a .333 hitter. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag. Runner back safely. He's set. Here it comes. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Trout, base runner at first with one out. Big swing and a miss at the changeup, a ball and a strike. Upton, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. He was selected in the first round back in 2005.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name.
And he's into second safely with the stolen base. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch to 2-2 now. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose. And Upton swings and misses on a good pitch, and he's set down on strikes for route number 2.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
Standing in now, Justin Bour, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Ready with the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Two balls and a strike to the Angels' first baseman.
Shut him down now!
2-1. Here it is. Fouled away. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Hit sharply on the ground. Wendell is up with it. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Angels leave 1. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Matt Harvey gets the ball for the Angels in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
When you think of Matt Harvey, you think of the 2015 World Series against the Kansas City Royals. At one time known as the Dark Knight, has had some arm injuries, not quite the velocity that he used to have. He's still 93 to 95 miles an hour. His off-speed pitches aren't quite as crisp as they used to be before his injuries. He's trying to find his way to be back to being a really good starter. He eats up some innings, but he's not the dynamic guy that he was early in his career.
And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Behind 0-2 now. Swing and a line drive, but foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Ooh, tough to lay off there, but it's called a ball. 1-2.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Tommy Pham. Career numbers against Matt Harvey. He's 1 for 5. First pitch on its way. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, the second baseman, Joey Wendell.
And that'll bring up Joey Wendell. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. First offering on its way. No balls and a strike to count.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Swing and a liner. That gets down, and the inning will continue. He'll get it into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing, but hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
So here is Avisail Garcia as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
These are the moments you can't relax. You never know when you're going to be able to score a few runs off a great pitcher. Here's the spot right here early. Have to find a way. You're happy with 1, but if someone can catch a gap, this game could get out of hand pretty quick.
And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a 3rd time.
And he holds up here, but the pitch is a called strike anyway. The 2-1 pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Wendell at second with 2 down. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. The set and the 2-2 got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're off to the second, scoreless on the show. Here's Albert now. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's 1 for 5.
The designated hitter, Albert Pujols.
First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Back goes Kiermaier at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Okay, here's how the Rays set up on defense today. And guys, I'm going to be locking in on Willy Adames. Elite shortstop up to shoot. Young, good hands, quick feet, strong arm. Came over in the David Price trade, and we've watched him slowly creep his way to the big leagues.
And now for the Angels, Andrelton Simmons. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First delivery to him on the way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. No score here as we play inning number 2. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. The 1-2. And another foul ball. Lofted in the air out to right field. Meadows coasts under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting 7th, the third baseman, number 3.
Coming to the plate now, Taylor Ward, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a ball, 1-0. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Fastball taken inside for a ball, 2-1 now. Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
In is the catcher, Jonathan Lucroy. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Pham moves over. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Now from the home of the Rays, Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg, Florida. Today, a matchup of AL East rivals between the Baltimore Orioles and the Tampa Bay Rays. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Blake Snell, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matt, we're going to see a guy that he's your basic 4-pitch mix guy. Fastball, curve, slider, and change. Nothing overpowering. A good 4-pitch mix, and he's a guy that needs to use all of his pitches to be effective.
Now in the box, Cedric Mullins. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for Baltimore, the center fielder, number 3.
Here comes the first pitch. Changeup called strike 1.
0-1.
First pitch, 106.
Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now, with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
As usual, no surprise, 72 degrees, the game time temperature here inside Tropicana Field. The 1-2. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Well, Matty, you look at this lineup, the key to success is scoring early, putting the other team on their heels and allowing their own pitcher to go out there and feel like he can execute his game plan and attack and stay in the zone. This offense needs to get on the board.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and the switch hitter Jonathan VR will be the next to bat. Here's the first pitch to him. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
1 out, nobody on. In for strike 2.
Throws him with a high fastball there. We'll see if they try to climb the ladder even more on the next pitch.
And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch,
man, not sure if he was trying to send a message early in the game or what, but I sure hope this doesn't carry over to the rest of the game. Sometimes things like this early in the game really sets the tone for problems later, but I hope that's not the case.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's a 300 hitter, 3 for 10. He's taken him deep once.
Now, Tampa.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Pitch out, nothing doing. Now we'll step off and fire to the bag. And a dive, but he's back in. And another snap throw to the bag, keeping particularly close tabs on him. The 1-0 home is a fastball taken high for a ball. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
Here he comes on 2-0. A strike, and it's 2-1.
Don't know for sure, but I think he may have been taking there thinking his teammate on first was going to be on the move.
Hit sharply on the ground, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only 1 away.
Batting fourth.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. No offer at that one. It's a called strike.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Fouled off. VR at second. Mancini is over at first with one away. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. It's taken. Now it's 0-2.
You know, the old adage is you never throw a lefty down and in because their ability to turn and burn, and this pitcher's taking that to heart. He is throwing everything away right here.
And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on the show. Alex Cobb, a Massachusetts-born right-hander, will get the start in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Alex Cobb and another of a long list of guys recovering and coming all the way back from Tommy John surgery. Not an overpowering pitcher. 92 to 94 miles an hour with sink. Good changeup, good curveball. He's a guy that needs to establish the strike zone early. He's not the kind of guy that's going to blow you away.
Striding in, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swinging a grounder fouled off to the left. The windup and the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Cobb, it's a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable, and when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dero, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
From the stretch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. A runner at first with no outs here. Kiermaier's running. Pitch misses low. The throw down is not close as he's in there with a stolen base. Heading out towards shallow right. Rickard's on the move. He can't get there as it falls in. And the go-ahead run will move up to third and wisely hold there with nobody out.
Hey, guys, you take your hat off to the batter right there. He was obviously, you could see in his approach, he was trying to work that ball the other way. And he finds a hole. Now it's first and third. Mucho problemas on the mound.
And that'll bring up Joey Wendell as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Runners are at first and third with none out. Lifted down the line in left, but this will land untouched.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And he fouls this one off.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
Thought about it, but he holds up on the knuckle curve 1 and 2. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and the go-ahead run stays at third with one big out on the scoreboard now. Now a moment here in St. Pete for a glance at the Rays starting lineup. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matty, this lineup's going to have to find a way to score early. Get this pitcher uncomfortable, stay on the attack, get into the bullpen. That's the name of the game. They let this guy settle in. He'll breeze through 7 strong.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Avisail Garcia. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gone. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something above the belt, especially with a man on third base.
The 1-1 home. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Mullins on the move. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and that brings up the corner infielder Ji-Man Choi. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a fastball just misses for ball 1. Here's a look over to first. And a dive, but he's back.
Let's go. Wait for the pitch.
Cobb comes set. 1-0 on its way. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistaken location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field as the Rays have opened up a 3-0 lead.
Well, he thought he was just about out of this inning. Then the ball leaves the bat, and he's thinking, please go foul. But no such luck. Right off the foul pole for a 2-run homer. Sometimes this sport just isn't fair.
Batting 6.
In now, Willie Adames.
Willie.
As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive.
Nope.
1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury.
And the catcher grabs it to retire the side. The inning is over. But they strike for 3 in the inning, 2 on this 2-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 3-0 Tampa. And here's Renato Nunez. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's 0 for 4.
The third baseman, Renato Nunez.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Now the 0-1. And it's 1-1. Fastball called strike. 1-2. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
All right, let's take a look at the Tampa Bay Rays on defense. And let's take a look at center fielder Kevin Kiermaier, multiple Gold Glove winner, probably the most athletic outfielder in all of baseball. This guy makes the highlight reel look routine and has an absolute rocket for an arm.
In now for the O's, Joey Rickard. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And now a pitch on the way. And a curveball to begin the at-bat. 0-1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. No contact there, and it's 1-2. Well, I think his eyes lit up when he saw that pitch coming up at his eye level.
Yeah, good luck. But hey, a high fastball all of a sudden becomes really dangerous for a pitcher if it's not spotted above the zone. A little height difference makes all the difference.
The next 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
First pitch of the at-bat. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command. 0-2.
Wow, he's cruising right now out there. 4 straight punch-outs and working on number 5.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Hit out towards second. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box now, Austin wins as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. Previous history with Blake Snell, he's 1 for 2.
Go get him.
1-0 pitch on the way. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now 2-0.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
2-1.
That's a ball.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
1 strike.
Cedric Mullins would be next if they can keep this inning alive. The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Standing in, Cedric Mullins. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. The 1-0. 1-1 the count now. The 1-1 is a fastball that misses.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone, and with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
The 2-1 home is strike 2 swinging. Escobar on second, wins on at first with 2 down. A full count now for the Orioles center fielder.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Now the payoff pitch home is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Now from the longtime home of the Halos, we've got baseball from Orange County, California. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Chicago White Sox and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. It's Angels baseball next on the show. Matt Harvey, a native of Connecticut, will be doing the pitching in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
In now is John Jay, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. First offering on its way. And the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1, and we are officially underway this afternoon from Angel Stadium.
First pitch, 106.
One and one the count. Two and one count to the Pale Hose leadoff hitter. He pulls this one into right. Calhoun is there, and he'll bring this one in. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Dero, what's the key for a road victory in this one?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt. One thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, Dero, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
2 balls and no strikes. The count to Yohan Moncada. The 2-0. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. Trout is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Jose Abreu.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. Harvey gets the sign. First pitch on the way. Grounded foul toward the coaching box at third. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1.
1-1.
Top of the first, just underway here at Angel Stadium. Line toward the gap in left center. Upton is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Down in order go the White Sox. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. Carlos Rodon, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Carlos Rodon, the pride and joy of NC State University. Overpowering fastball at times, 94 to 96 miles an hour with some cutting action. His best secondary pitch is the hard slider and does have a changeup that's on the improve. If he brings all 3 of these, he has a chance to shut anybody down.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Two balls and a strike to the Angels leadoff hitter. Two and two the count to Cole Calhoun. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Well, here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Matty, I know this team can swing the bat, but one thing I'm focused on, and I think a huge key for this team, is base running. And I'm not necessarily saying stolen bases, just being aggressive on the base pass, putting the defense on their heels, taking the extra base. Maybe that send from first to home. That's what I'm hoping to see.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. Previously against Carlos Rodon, he's 0 for 8. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Trout is really a rare talent in this sport, a true 5-tool player, as they say, which means he can make an impact in a game at any time. Really a joy to watch, not someone you want to take your eye off of.
Yeah, this guy's worth the price of a ticket. Just to watch his tool set, but not only that, the way he grinds at the plate, the way he battles defensively, this guy is one of the true superstars in our game.
Batting third, the left fielder, Justin Upton.
Here's Justin Upton now. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Here's the first pitch to him. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Two out, nobody on. A 2-0 count to the Angels left fielder. Two-0 count, the pitch. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
This offense has been warned. If they didn't know already, now they do know. He's got his A-game fastball with him today.
Now the 2-1. Taken, strike 2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Here now the 2-2. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this will wind up being a foul ball.
You don't see too many guys at this level be late on off-speed pitches right there. That tells me he was totally sitting on something else or was going automatic take.
Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at-bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Second inning upcoming from the Big A with no score. Here's Yonder Alonso. He'll begin things here against Matt Harvey.
The first baseman, number 17, Yonder Alonso.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. well above the letters with the fastball that time. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. The 1-2.
Pop foul, and it looks like that's going to make it into the VIP seats.
Pitch popped up. And that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo, as he drives a liner to right center. But this will not elude the right fielder's grasp as he ranges over to handle it for the first out.
Time for a look at the Angels on defense. And known as one of the best framing catchers in the game, Jonathan LaCroix can beat you multiple fashions. Not only can he do it from a defensive standpoint, catching and throwing to second base, but he can also move the ball on the offensive side.
So one gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And that'll bring forward the power bat of Daniel Palka. He's set and the pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. Alonso leads off first with one away. Now this is on the ground at first. We'll see if they can get two. Simmons throw to Bohr. They get the double play. Now from the North Shore of the Allegheny River, we're inside beautiful PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the San Diego Padres and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Stay tuned for Pirates baseball next. Jameson Taillon is the man on the mound for the Pirates in this contest. What's your take on him, Dan?
Matt, this guy is a big power arm. Former first-round draft pick by the Pittsburgh Pirates. And listen, he's what they look like. Big, strong guy. 3-pitch mix, 95 to 97 miles an hour with good life on his fastball. Overhand curveball and the straight changeup. The key to him, throwing strikes. If he's throwing strikes early, expect him to go deep in the game, and he can rack up a pile of strikeouts.
And here's a called strike to the 36-year-old veteran. It's 0-1.
First pitch, 106.
Pitch on the way. This ball will be chopped foul.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. And here's a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting San Diego Padres. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, I love watching Manny Machado do his thing. We all know he's just a great baseball player. He's one of the elite players in the game, and it's always a privilege to see him do his thing. Hopefully he does just that in this one.
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. His batter-pitcher line against Jamison Tyone. He's 1 for 3. Here's the first pitch to him. And he lays off there. 1-0. And set up behind the plate, Rusty Valentine, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew for this one.
Hey, you know, D-Row, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that.
Taillon, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. First inning as we're just underway from Pittsburgh. Hard hit ball to second. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Manny Machado. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Whoa,
and that misses, ball 1. The 1-0. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. And he lays off a pitch down and away. Ball 2. Hosmer stands at first with 1 out. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And now a slider in there for a called third strike. And there are 2 gone now.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 4.
Here's Will Myers. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
Let's win, Pirates. Come on.
Swing and a miss. Little too anxious there. 1-1.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
A 1-2 count to Will Myers. Dive, and he knocks it down. And they will still manage to get him at first. A spectacular all-around play, and the inning is over. Padres leave 1. Now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. Joey Lucchesi is on the mound for the Padres in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that's he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
First pitch on its way. Line towards center field. Cordero patrolling center makes the play. 1 out. And here's how Clint Hurdle set his Pirates lineup for this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Yeah, you take a look at this lineup they're running out today, and they got their work cut out for them with the sinker baller on the mound on the opposition side. They're going to have to see the ball up. They're going to have to work the home plate umpire. Can't be given 4 to 6 inches off the inside half, or he's going to have a field day pounding that sinker in there. Should be interesting to see right out of the chute if he's got the good one or not.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. A curveball hit right back at him. And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the left fielder, Corey.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Corey Dickerson. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Curveball looked at here for strike 1.
I like that he used the curveball to get ahead there. That's a tough pitch to hit in this lefty-lefty matchup. So if you can get it over the plate on the first pitch, it can be pretty effective.
Now here's a swing and a ground ball for Kinsler at second base. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Nothing in the Pirate first. We're on to the second now in Pittsburgh. No score on the show. Stepping in, Hunter Renfroe. His batter-pitcher line against Jamison Tyone. He's gone 3 for 6. He also has 1 home run. First delivery to him on the way. Swung on and chopped down the line at first. But a foul ball here, 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Playing golf today?
Hit hard on the ground at third. Moran comes up with it. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Time for a look at the Buccos on D. And we're fortunate enough to watch one of the best outfielders in the game. The Gold Glover resides in left field. Can go back on balls as easily as go in on balls. Strong, accurate throwing arm. Look for him to make a play today.
So the base is empty here with one away, and in to hit next it'll be Franchy Cordero. First offering on its way. Popped high in the air. Bell waits on it. 2 down.
Batting 7th, the catcher, Austin Hedges.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and Austin Hedges will be the next to hit. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lays off 1-0. No score here as we play inning number 2. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. Time for baseball on the show from the bank. Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Today we've got a contest out of the National League East between the Washington Nationals and the Philadelphia Phillies. 2 of the best bats in the business go at it next on the show. Aaron Nola gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on. He'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Settling in now, Adam Eaton. He will lead this one off today. First pitch coming. Here it is. And the first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball 1 as we get underway in Philadelphia. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's got 1 hit in 17 at-bats. Now the 1-0. And he popped him up. Coming on is McCutchen, but this will land untouched. Great afternoon for baseball here. 71 degrees the temperature at first pitch. Weak grounder down the first baseline. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. And here's how the Nats line up in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today, and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Striding in now for the Nats, Trey Turner, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
First pitch of the at-bat. Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike. Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the game, I think. Consistent and well-respected, accurate strike zone.
D-Bro, you hit it right there. He makes you bring the ball over the plate. Will give a little bit off the strike zone. I think the one thing that's important that he does, he has the same strike zone in the first inning. You'll see that same strike zone in the 9th.
1 out, nobody on. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
A swing and a ground ball to third. Tough play for Franco. Throw just in time as he was flying down the line that time.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Low for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Now you could tell right there that curveball had some serious depth to it. That's what separates the good ones from the bad ones. That nasty spin rate, get that downward action. You even get a star player like this swinging at something in the dirt.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball. Just getting started here in Philly. Swinging a blooper to the right side. Harper coming on. He can't get there, so the inning will continue.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 22,
Juan Soto to the plate now. His past line against Aaron Nola. The pitcher's owned him. He's a paltry 1 for 11. Here's the first pitch to him. In there, 0-1. Rendon leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
He's got to find a way to grab some composure out there and not let this inning get away from him. He was dominating, and now he goes out and gives up a 2-out single and then almost drills a guy. Get back in the zone.
Here now the 2-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. One left for Washington. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Max Scherzer, the Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
And there you see the leadoff man, Andrew McCutcheon, as he'll start us out in the home first.
Andrew.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike one. The 1-1 is taken for ball two.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
A 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder. Gene Segura is on deck. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Back up the middle. Turner fields it cleanly. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. A moment now to check out the hometown Phil's starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan, please?
Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. He's got great power. I love watching a guy can take the ball to the opposite field or go to dead center field, and that's exactly who he is. BP is impressive, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one in this one.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Gene Segura. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here comes the first pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. Two balls and no strikes. Bases are empty, one man out. Sent on the ground out to second. There is Dozier. On to first, and Scherzer's on a roll now, 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, Bryce Harper.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Hey, you could tell his eyes lit up on that ball right there. It was a little up, but it was out over the plate. Tough pitch to pull, and this guy's known for going deep pull side.
Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
Two things pitchers really love: called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
A bouncer to the left side, fielded by Rendon. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. We'll move to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia with no score. And now for Washington, Ryan Zimmerman, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning.
Zimmerman.
Go back to DC.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman, Zimmerman, or just simply Zim. He was a first-round pick back in 2005.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
A shot down the first baseline, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Here's Brian Dozier now, and he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Sit him down.
The 1-1 home is in there for strike number 2. Zimmerman aboard here at first with nobody out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Pereira will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And let's focus on Gene Segura. Very athletic shortstop, has one of the best arms in the position, is really coming into his own offensively as well.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and that means the catcher Yan Gomes bats next. First offering on its way. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Zimmerman isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Victor Robles digging in now. He swings and grounds it to short. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw.
Batting 9th, the pitcher, number 31.
Kurt Suzuki will get the call to pinch hit here, and he'll find he has a couple of runners aboard with only 1 out in the inning.
Suzuki.
Now a swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't coming back. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, and the Nationals have now taken a 4-0 lead.
Boy, you can see that he was dialed in on his curve from the second he released it. He saw the spin, knew it was coming back over the plate, and just crushed it. He was tracking it all the way.
The right fielder.
In now
2,
is Adam Eaton.
Adam Eaton.
As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
This is a situation where you almost have to play mind tricks on yourself if you're out there on the mound. 4 runs have come across already this inning, but now the bases are empty. He's not in danger anymore, so he's just got to tell himself he's doing fine, and he just needs to get this inning over with.
Fouled away. 4 runs here in this half inning. That's lifted the other way out to left. McCutchen is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Trey Turner.
Now batting, Trey Turner. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. So a 2-out knock, and we'll go a little deeper into the top of the second.
Wow, his manager must have a lot of faith in him, and I'm not sure why. He's given up 5 hits in this inning alone, and it doesn't look like it's going to come to an end anytime soon.
In now is Anthony Rendon. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Here comes the first pitch. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Not in time as he steals second.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
1-0 to Rendon. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
This offense is absolutely feasting on these count leverage situations. If he's going to have any chance of feeling good about his effort tonight, this pitcher has got to get back in the strike zone.
Into right field. That's a base hit. Oh, and he misses it. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. Now a 5-0 lead.
Everybody has bad days at the office, including starting pitchers. He's given up 5 runs in this inning alone, and you have to wonder how long the manager's going to stay with him. Not long, I would bet.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Juan Soto, trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. The 0-1. Ground ball right side. Throw in time, and they stop the bleeding. From Little Havana, just west of downtown Miami, we've got baseball from Marlins Park. Today, a matchup of NL East rivals between the Washington Nationals and the Miami Marlins. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Jose Urena is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
So coming to the plate, Adam Eaton. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off the afternoon for Washington, the right fielder, Adam Eaton.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets ahead 0-1.
First pitch, 105.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
2 things pitchers really love: called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And we should see some 90s as we go forward. 88 degrees, our game time temperature. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one. Mr. James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
1 out, nobody on. And he popped him up. Here comes Granderson, but he won't get there. It falls in. Throw into second, but he'll be in there with a double.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
In now is Anthony Rendon. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Head-to-head with Jose Urena. He's gone 4 for 9. Here it comes, 1-0. And the runner's breaking for third. Strike taken. The throw is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
That's not an easy thing to do, steal third base, especially off a catcher like this that has a good throwing arm.
And there's ball 2 now.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch in on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
Turner stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Line towards center field. And they're going to strike first this afternoon as this is down for extra bases. He pulls into second safely as a run is also in, and with it they take the lead.
Every manager and every pitcher in the league loves to play with an early lead, and they've got one here. Back-to-back doubles put them up by a run with the opportunity to stretch the lead here with another dangerous hitter set to step up.
Juan Soto to the plate now. No balls and 1 strike. Runner at second here with 1 man out. That's lifted the other way out to left. Granderson is under it. And he makes the catch for the second out. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
Stepping up now, Ryan Zimmerman. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. First offering on its way. Now a ball hit pretty well to left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. 2 out here and a runner at second. Ready on 0-2. Stays alive, still 0-2. A pause and the 0-2. Another one sent foul. And 2. Here it is. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. No balls, 2 strikes. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1 for the Nationals on the RBI double. Bottom of the first coming up from Miami. It's now 1-0 Washington. Max Scherzer gets the ball for Washington in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
In is Curtis Granderson.
He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Left fielder, Curtis.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. Past battles with Scherzer, he has an even 10 hits in 37 tries. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Grounded back up the middle. Turner loves it. And there's 1 down now. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Dero, what's your take on this team today?
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professional at-bats up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
Ready now for the Marlins, Brian Anderson. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit in the air to shallow center. In comes Robles. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Neal.
Digging in, Neil Walker. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
Well, if you're looking for pop, he definitely has more pop, more home run potential hitting from the left side. This is his power side.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
0-1. Here's the pitch. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Fouled off. The 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just starts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Here's Starlin Castro as Scherzer's able to move ahead of him with strike 1. Past battles with Scherzer, he's got 5 base hits in 16 tries. He's taken him deep once. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control. 0-2.
This is what makes him so dangerous as a pitcher. 5 weapons that he can go to, and he's working ahead in the count. This is a tough matchup.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. That misses. 1-2. Count is even at 2-2 to Starlin Castro. Anderson is off of first with 2 away.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Hit in the air out to left. Soto sprinting after it. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. It's the Nationals 1 and the Marlins nothing. Striding into the box, Brian Dozier. They'll get us started in the top of the second.
Brian Dozier.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Nope.
And this is low, ball 1. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. To 2-2 now. Down the third baseline. but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. The 2-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. And let's take a look at Brian Anderson. This guy, when I see him out there on the field, I think of one thing. He's a ball player. Offers versatility for his manager. Outfield, little third base. He was fighting for the 2018 Rookie of the Year.
At the plate, Yan Gomes, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. On, could we see another strikeout here? It's 0-2 now. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
16, Victor Robles.
Ready now, Victor Robles. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. First delivery to him on the way. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there. Robles is a guy that can really pick him up and put him down, if you will. He's a plus runner and really uses speed to his advantage in multiple ways on the field.
Yeah, and it works for him. It works for him in a lot of ways, like you said, Matty. Hits the ball on the ground.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires. Just to the west of the mighty Mississippi, we're at the home of the Cardinals, Busch Stadium in St. Louis. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the San Francisco Giants and the St. Louis Cardinals. It'll be fun watching these two go at it. It's next on the show. Miles Michaelis is on the mound for the Cardinals. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. He will lead this one off today.
Steven Duggar.
Here's the first pitch to him. And the first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball one, and we're underway in St. Louis.
First pitch, 107.
He pulls this one into right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Batting second, the second baseman, Joe Panic.
Into the box now, Joe Panic. He's set. Here it comes. And he'll try to check his swing here, but he'll have no such luck. It's strike one.
Get out of here, Giants. Go back to San Francisco.
Has a look. Now the pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. And this is taken in by Fowler for the first out. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, I think Brendan Belt is a guy to watch out for. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Stepping into the box, Buster Posey.
Put him away. All right, Cardinals, let's go, St. Louis.
From the belt, the pitch. On the ground is short. This could be two. Wong for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. Madison Bumgarner gets the start for San Francisco in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. He does have the straight changeup in. Just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit, too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch, as that's the first out of the inning. Now a moment here in St. Louis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I love what Matt Carpenter brings to the table for this team. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul DeYoung. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
One out, nobody on. And that's inside and a bit low anyways. It's 2-0. Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
On to first, and Bumgarner's rolled him right through him here. 2 away now.
Batting third, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He's a .333 hitter. And of those hits, 3 of them were of the home run variety. First pitch of the at-bat. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike. Goldschmidt playing here in his age 31 season. He was an 8th round selection back in the 2009 MLB draft.
What an absolute steal. I mean, this guy has gotten a lot of people some big raises in the organization. To be drafted as low as he was and turned himself into one of the biggest superstars in our sport. I am very impressed with what this guy's been able to accomplish.
And oh, look out as the cutter ran way in and just about drilled him.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. He did well to get a piece that time, and it'll stay 2-2. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And a full count to Paul Goldschmidt. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Now the payoff pitch home. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
First offering on its way. On the outside, Black. Good pitch called for a strike. Bumgarner, affectionately known, of course, as Mad Bum. He was selected in the 1st round back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
It'll be interesting to see if the pitcher goes back to that. I don't know if the hitter was trying to work the ball the other way, but whatever it was, it just did not look good.
Protecting with 2 strikes, 1 out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Cardinals. Still no score. Giants number 4 batter, Brandon Belt. He'll get us started in the top of the 2nd.
Number 9, Brandon Belt.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he fouls this one off. 0-1 pitch on its way. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. The 1-2. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Bader going back on it to the track, and this will get all the way to the wall now. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Talk about starting off the inning with a bang. Goodness, when this thing left the bat, I thought it was out of here, and I think he might have too. Only made it to the warning track, but he glides into second base with a leadoff double.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. That's inside. 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
Come on now, it's the game right here.
2 balls and a strike to Longoria. Belt stands at second with no outs. The 2-2 one more time. Fly ball to straightaway left. Ozuna is under it. 1 down. And the runner not tagging will retreat to second base.
So here's how the Cardinals are positioned defensively. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Next to bat for the Giants, Brandon Crawford. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line drive to center field. Bader is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Batting second, the left fielder, Mac Williamson.
So striding in, Mac Williamson. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he popped him up. Goldschmidt in foul ground, and no one will track it down. He's set. The 0-1. And he takes a cold strike up and out over the plate. 0-2. Fouled away. No score here as we play inning number 2.
Come on, let's roll them.
Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch. Now from the home of the Twins since 2010, Target Field in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Ought to be a good one here between the Seattle Mariners and the Minnesota Twins. Twins baseball starts now. Jose Barrios gets the ball for the Twins in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on Jose Barrios. And this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life. 94 to 97 miles an hour. Power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Here's D. Gordon now, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. And our first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball one, and we're underway in Minneapolis. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's 1 for 3.
First pitch, 106.
The 1-0. Soft liner towards short. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. And he misses again here. 2-0 to the Mariner third baseman.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
The 2-0. Hit out towards second. Scope has it, and there's one away. A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting lineup. Dero, daytime road game for them. What you got?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves. Line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat. And there's a base hit on the line. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only one away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Here's Jay Bruce now as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Barrios features one of the biggest yackers in the game. Curveball's got a ton of movement. Down and away, ball one. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Runners are at the corners with one man out. The 2-2 one more time. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
So it's first and third with 2 away, and that'll bring Domingo Santana into the batter's box next. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Mariner rally gets turned away as the inning is over. Mariners leave a couple. The Twins coming up. No score. Marco Gonzalez gets the starting nod for the M's. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Stepping in, Jorge Polanco. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Not shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Bends down and he barehands it. It's there. He got him. And what a vital play there, preventing the leadoff man from getting aboard. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
The next Twin up, C.J. Cron. His prior history in this matchup, he's 0 for 8. First offering on its way. The cutter runs outside, ball 1. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. Here's a pitch swung on and missed, 1-2 now. Gonzalez, originally from the Centennial State of Colorado. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hard hit to first, and that'll find its way into right field for a 1-out single.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This ball might have caught him in between hops. He looked unsure which way to turn his glove, and the next thing you know, it's by him.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. Cron, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Runner goes for second. A bullet to first base, and he'll take it to the bag for the out, and there's your unassisted double play. So nothing in the Minnesota first. We'll head to the second from Target Field. No score here on the show. Next in at the plate is Ryan Healy. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Ryan Healy.
Now the pitch. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Buxton ranging back, still going back. Out of here, to the deepest part of the yard. So it's a solo shot to dead center as they've taken a 1-run lead.
Hey, that's one of the toughest parts about standing out there on the bump. Giving up a long home run or giving up a bomb at any time as a pitcher, you just have to regroup and get back on that horse.
Here's Kendrys Morales,
the designated hitter.
as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. He also has 1 home run. A ball and a strike.
He can handle the heat.
And now a soft liner to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Base is empty here with nobody out.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Fouled off. He'll try again, 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Rounded softly down the line toward first, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Shin high. That's taken for a ball.
Hey, this has been an epic at bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
Another full count offering on its way. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And folks, today I'm locking in on outfielder Max Kepler. I think he's just starting to scratch the surface. Bit off a couple of years trying to learn his craft a little bit. The bat's coming along. The defense has always been there. Super accurate arm, real sure-handed in the outfield.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Omar Narvaez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat. And that's in there for strike 1.
He dropped that curveball in for a strike right there. But don't kid yourself. That's a dangerous pitch. He needs to start thinking about maybe working that back door, or that could get some serious damage done to it.
1 out, nobody on. The 1-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Oh, man, that's a frustrating one as a hitter. That pitcher missed right there. He did not want to hang that breaking ball with 2 strikes, and you foul it away. You have to regroup. You're not seeing that again.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Rosario is there, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting 9, the shortstop, Tim Beckham.
Next for Seattle, Tim Beckham. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First pitch on its way. And it's fouled away. Two out, nobody on. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Not a real good pitch there, 0-2. Probably not what he was trying to do with that fastball. He was trying to miss probably up and away, and he threw that one down into the dirt on an 0-2 pitch. Very rarely are you going to get hitters to chase an 0-2 fastball that's down in the dirt.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion. Just off the Orange Freeway, we're here live from Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Kansas City Royals and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. It's Angels baseball, and it's coming up next. Matt Harvey, a native of Connecticut, will be doing the pitching in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that throws two types of fastballs. A four-seamer, which is more of his true riding fastball that he'll throw up in the zone. And the two-seamer is the one that he'll sink to try to get ground balls. So even though the fastball is one pitch, he has two pitches that are different, even though they're both fastballs. A four-seamer up in the zone, two-seamer down in the zone to try to get the ground ball.
Digging in, Adalberto Mondesi. He will lead this one off today. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw too late, and he's on with an infield single to open up the ball game.
Hey, I know everybody was on their toes right there from the pitcher to the defensive side. Leadoff hitters are known for this. Find ways to beat the ball into the ground and beat it out and get on base. Now they have to keep him in check. Let's see if they hold the runner close.
Whit Merrifield next to hit as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Harvey over to first.
Beat it up.
Runners off for second. A pitch out. The throw on a great time to pitch out as he'll be thrown out easily at second.
Well, so much for that first hit of the game. Tried to press their luck and move them up to second with a steal, but it didn't work out.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1. Our temperature 74 degrees as we get things started this afternoon. The 2-1 is taken, ball 3. Waiting his turn on deck is Alex Gordon. The 3-1 is strike 2 swinging.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Now the 3-2 pitch. This is line to left. And he's going to make the play over toward his right, and there are 2 away now. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Matt, Adalberto Mondesi, what an exciting young player. This guy has world-class speed, guys. He can fly. I love watching him run. So if you like watching a guy take over a game with his legs, he's your guy.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Alex Gordon, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside.
And the center fielder is under it to make the catch, and the inning is over. Royals bats are quiet there. And now the Angels get their first opportunity in this one. No score. Brad Keller, a right-handed Georgia native, gets the starting nod. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low 3s, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
And
now at the plate, Cole Calhoun. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. The throw into second. And a good decision to push it that time. He's in at second base with a leadoff double.
You could tell he was thinking fastball all the way here, and that's exactly what he got. He was able to get the bat hit out front and pull it into the gap in the right center. Now they're set up pretty nicely for a good inning after that leadoff double.
Coming to the plate now, Mike Trout. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First delivery to him on the way. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Calhoun leads off second with nobody out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Tough situation for him right here. I mean, he's got an open base, so he doesn't have to give in to this guy, but there's definitely danger looming on deck, so you can't just completely work around him either.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first, but not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. Fastball swung on and missed.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Here's the 3-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. Goodwin is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Matty, you focus on this lineup, the middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters, the guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
Ready now for L.A., Justin Upton. First appearance for him here with the leadoff man still at second and one gone now. First pitch on its way to Upton. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. One out and a runner on second base. Oh, that grounder got him. Spin throw, and they get the out at first. Score it 1-2 to 3 on the putout, and now let's see if he's okay. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. So now the Angels cleanup batter, Justin Bour. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball one.
With the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
The set and the 1-0, and he fouls this one off. One and one. Here it is. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
The 1-2 pitch. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. Angels strand one, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. So here's the Royals DH, Jorge Soler. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Jorge Soler.
Here comes the first pitch. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. Now a curveball, but he might have flown open a bit. It's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
3-2 now. The 3-2 pitch. Line drive to center field. Trout is right there, 1 down.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And let's take a look at Andrelton Simmons. You can argue this is the best defender in all the sport. Range, first step, quickness, whatever you want to throw out there, this is one of the best in the game.
At the plate, Ryan O'Hearn. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball one. And this is just off the outside corner, ball two.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And a curious looking swing that time, as he likely had ball 4 there, but instead it's 3-1. Curveball, but a good job to lay off, and he works out the free pass.
Batting 6th, the third baseman, Hunter.
So striding forward now, Hunter Dozier. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Here comes the first pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Upton's under it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting 7th, the right fielder, Brian Goodwin.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Brian Goodwin.
Oh, yeah.
From the stretch. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. Ready with the 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
On 2-0, you can bet he's looking for a fastball that he can turn on and drive. Might be thinking about picking on that big hole between first and second.
The set and the 2-0. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And he'll pull this one down a step or two in front of the Well, the roof is closed for comfort as we get set to bring you baseball from Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Get ready for Diamondbacks baseball next. Zach Greinke will be the one towing the rubber for the Diamondbacks. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in, and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that will throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
Coming to the plate now, Lorenzo Cain. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Heading out towards shallow right. Souza moves over, and a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit.
You got to be frustrated if you're on the mound. You try and go elevated heater right there and blow some cheese by him, and he's able to scramble it and drive it the other way for a base hit. Nice job by the hitter to get the barrel to that baseball.
In is Christian Yelich.
And a first pitch swing. He hits a fly ball to left center.
Peralta will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. And a look now at the batting order for the visiting Milwaukee Brewers. Mark DeRosa, tell us a little bit more about this lineup.
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that could work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Next for Milwaukee, Jesus Aguilar. First delivery to him on the way. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Cain, base runner at first with one out. Cain runs. That's a strike to throw down. Offline throw, but they still got it. Good job of getting the tag down there.
Not every catcher could make that throw, so that was pretty special. Benito Santiago made throwing from his knees famous when he was playing, but it's a really tough one to pull off. That's a long throw without any legs underneath it, so hats off to him on that one.
Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. None left for Milwaukee. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Ulysses Chacin will be the man on the mound for the Brewers. What's your take on him, Dan?
Ulysses Chacin used to be at one time one of the premier power pitchers in the game of baseball. Big arm with good sinking action. 94 to 96 miles an hour. His slider inconsistent at times. If he's throwing it for strikes, it's a swing and miss pitch. The thing with Ulysses Chacin, he needs to throw strikes early to give himself a chance to use that big sweeping breaking ball.
First pitch coming. Here it is. This one's down to third. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Well, nothing earth-shattering about this one. He just didn't finish the play and watch it into his glove. And now they've got the leadoff runner aboard and no outs.
Eduardo Escobar standing in as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball one. One and 0 pitch on the way. Fouled away. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. And now here's a look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
Into the box, David Peralta. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Grandal shading to his right, and he brings it in on the warning track.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Steven Souza Jr.
Up next for Arizona, Steven Souza. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. First pitch on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. A runner on first with 2 away. In there, 1-1. Now a throw over to first, and the runner back in standing. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Takes this the other way to right. And this is hauled in on the run as he takes quite a tumble but hangs on. And the inning is over. A final look at this tumbling catch out there in right field. An inning in the books. No score on the show. And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. Career line against Greinke. He's hitting .429. He's taken him deep once. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fouled off. Oh, 0-1. Here it comes. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Now on 0-2, I don't think we're going to see any more hittable fastballs. If we see one at all, it'll probably be extended out of the zone, or at least that'll be the intent.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he fouls this one off. Slapped hard the opposite way. Peralta is there, and he has it for the out.
Okay, here's how the Snakes are lining up defensively. And let's focus our attention on shortstop Nick Ahmed. Defense is this guy's calling card. One of the slickest defenders in our game. Super sure-handed and doesn't get enough love on the defensive side of the ball.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring in the left fielder, Ryan Braun. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike one.
Well, if you can throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
No score here as we play inning number 2. And a big swing there by Braun, but he comes up empty. No balls and 2 strikes. The next 0-2. Fouled away. The 0-2 once more. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Popped up. Lamb is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Mike Moustakas.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the former World Series hero, Mike Moustakas. Open stance by Moustakas, and now the pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
Oh, come on.
Into his windup, the 1-0. Fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. He pulls this one into right, and Moustakas is aboard. It's a base hit.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Career line against Greinke. He has an even 10 hits in 38 ABs. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. And he misses low with it, 2-0.
If you're going to have any chance against a good pitcher, you got to find yourself in some great counts, and he certainly worked himself into a nice 2-0 count right here.
Moustakas, the runner at first with 2 gone. Good downward movement fooled him there. 2-1.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Ready with the 2-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 2-2 pitch. In the dirt here. And boy, he didn't quite know what to do on that one, but he's lucky to barely get back at first. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. From the stretch. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 down, runners at first and second. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Brewers shortstop ahead with a 3-1 count. And a great location that time on the corner. 3-2 now. Slow little grounder left side. On to first, and the Brewers are turned away. Afternoon baseball from one of the best ballparks around, Oriole Park in Baltimore. Today we've got a contest out of the American League East between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Baltimore Orioles. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Alex Cobb gets the ball for the Orioles in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, I think the key for him is going to be locating strikes and forcing soft contact. He doesn't have dominant stuff compared to some other guys, but if he executes, he can still be very effective. We'll see how he does.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for Tampa Bay, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
First delivery to him on the way. And it's fouled away.
first pitch, 107.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. To first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. And here's the starting lineup for the visiting Tampa Bay Rays. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, you know they're getting a lot of production out of that number 2 spot right now. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. Here's the first pitch to him. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. A ball and a strike now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he'll look at a fastball here that's close, but it's 2-1 now. Cobb was once employed by the team he's trying to beat in this one. He was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, Matty, you mentioned he's playing his former club, and that can get tricky sometimes. I don't know if he's going to dinner with these guys after the game, or he showed up here with an axe to grind.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Joey Wendell is on deck. Here's the 3-1. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third, the second baseman, Joey.
Up next for the Rays, Joey Wendell, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Zero, you hit.
Meanwhile here, the throw down to second is not in time, and it's a stolen base.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
The 1-1 home takes a pitch for strike number 2.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a fourth.
The 1-2. Smoked on the ground up the middle. There is Escobar, and there's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Avisaíl Garcia.
So here is Avisaíl Garcia, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
With the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
The set and the 1-0. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Here's the 2-0. Hit in the air out to left field. Moving under it, Mancini. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Rays strand just the 1. Tampa Bay 0. Orioles coming up. You're watching the show. Blake Snell. The southpaw out of the state of Washington will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
They're going to have to start calling this guy Blake Nasty. This guy is one of the top pitchers in all of baseball. My opinion, the best stuff from the left side in the game right now. Upper to mid-90s fastball, 95 to 98. Good curveball, good changeup, good slider. He throws any pitch at any time for strikes. He's taken that next step. We're talking about a legitimate Cy Young contender year after year. Blake Snell, as good as anybody in the game right now.
And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Now a moment here in Baltimore for the Orioles starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
You know, Matt, a big part of the offense is Mark Trumbo. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jonathan Villar. First pitch on its way. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. One out, nobody on. Sent on the ground out to second. Wendell over to his left, and that's the second out.
Batting third, the left fielder, Trey Mancini.
So stepping in, Trey Mancini. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
Two 2-0 to the Baltimore left fielder. 2 out, nobody on. Fastball, and it gets by him. A swinging strike.
1 strike.
Line towards center field. That gets down, and the inning continues.
A little 2-out lightning right there, Dan, in the first inning. Let's see if the cleanup hitter's got anything in store.
Boy, what looked like such an easy and a promising easy inning for the pitcher. Now he has to deal with the Thunder, the cleanup hitter coming up.
Here's Mark Trumbo now, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Previous history with Blake Snell, he's just 2 for 9. From the belt, the pitch. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. Mancini leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he fouls this one off. Hit out towards second. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And a good effort as he's able to stick with it and get the third out of the inning. Second inning upcoming from Baltimore with no score. Ji-Man Choi the next to hit, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning.
Choi.
First offering on its way. Knuckle curve breaks outside for ball 1. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1. The 1-1. Hit hard down the right field line, but that's a foul ball. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
All right, let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Orioles. And I want to talk about shortstop Alcides Escobar. This guy's a premium defender. He's been that way his whole career. A former World Series champion. They have ability to go up the middle and to the backhand with a strong arm.
Now to the plate, Willie Adames. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First delivery to him on the way. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Oh, and 2, here it comes. Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2.
Not a lot of guys throw that knuckle curve, but some guys have a lot of success with it. Some say it has more bite than the traditional curveball, but I think it's more of a feel thing. It just works for certain pitchers, and it worked right there.
Into the box, Austin Meadows. As he'll take a look at ball 1. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Meadows, 23 years old. This is his first year at the big league level. Now the 1-1. Swing, and he pops him up. But this will land untouched. No score here as we play inning number 2. Here's the 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that We are set to bring you baseball from one of the crown jewels of the sport, venerable Wrigley Field in Chicago. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the San Francisco Giants and the Chicago Cubs. It's Cubs baseball next on the show. Jon Lester is the man towing the rubber for the Cubs in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Steven Duggar.
Now the first pitch here from Lester. And the first pitch of the afternoon misses for ball 1, and that's how things get underway here at Wrigley.
First pitch, 107.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. 1-1. Should be a picture-perfect afternoon for baseball. 78 degrees at first pitch. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Grounded to the right. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the recovery's too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
Well, as we take another look at it, you can see that this thing kind of handcuffed him and he couldn't make the play. Comes off the heel of the glove, and the leadoff man is aboard.
Alan Hansen the next to bat, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. A 1 pitch on its way. Yanked on the ground down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Lester's 2-0 home. Fouled away. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, Evan Longoria has been tearing it up lately. He comes into this one having taken the starter deep in 3 prior at-bats. That's a pretty good indicator that he likes facing this guy, and he sees the ball well out of his hand. He could be in for a big game.
Here's Buster Posey now. His past history against Jon Lester. He comes in as a .316 hitter. He also has 1 home run. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In the dirt, and now let's see. And that's going to wipe away the possibility of a double play as the runner moves into second.
And this is what happens when a power hitter is at the plate. You don't want to give him anything in the zone, and sometimes that leads to those tough-to-handle wild pitches. There's a chance they just put him on first now to avoid him doing any real damage.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. Fouled off. Now the 1-1 pitch misses for the second ball. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Brandon Bell.
first baseman Brandon Belt. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Duggar stands at second with 2 gone. Line towards center field. Almora will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Giants leave 1, and now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. Madison Bumgarner is on the mound for the Giants in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Now at the plate, Ben Zobrist. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Cubs, the second baseman, Ben Zobrist.
First delivery to him on the way. In the air, down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Tough call there, but the cutter misses 1 and 2.
You know, there aren't many guys that could just spit on an 0-2 pitch like that. Maybe it fooled him. We won't ever know, but it worked out.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2 and 2. Popped up. Longoria is there for it, and that's the first out of the inning. And a chance now from the north side of Chicago to check out the Cubs starting lineup. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt. One thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
Come on, Cubby!
First pitch of the at-bat. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. Oh, can't spot the cutter any better than that. Nothing in 2 now. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
Batting third, the first baseman, Anthony.
The next Cub up, Anthony Rizzo, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Here comes the first pitch. And that's taken for strike 1.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2. tripped him up. Crawford has a play. And that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. We are still scoreless. In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The third baseman, Evan Longoria.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes ball 1.
1-0.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
Too high. And it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. His past history against John Lester, he's 4 for 14. First pitch coming. Here it is. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
He's certainly searching out there on the mound. 5 straight balls in a row. You have to take a strike as a hitter right here.
Longoria on at first, nobody out. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Well, when you leave a pitch that high in the zone like that, you have to expect bad things to happen. So instead of a double play ball, he gives up a shot to the outfield, and that brings the runner all the way around from first to score.
And the versatile Mac Williamson hits next. A ball and no strikes. A runner at second, nobody out.
Don't let him score.
And that's off the plate and high. 2-0 now. Here it comes, 2-0. 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
It's 3 balls and a strike to the Giants left fielder.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
So here's how the Chicago Cubs are positioned defensively. Let's take a look at catcher Wilson Contreras. This guy has got one of the best arms in the game. Think Gary Sanchez, but in the National League. Nobody wants to attempt stealing bags on this guy, and brings a powerful bat to the lineup.
Now at the plate, Cameron Maybin. First pitch on its way. Ball one as he lays off below the zone. Mabin, who sometimes goes by the nickname Slim, he was selected in the first round back in 2005.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The Giants have struck first here. They lead it 1-0 as we play the second.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Comes back with the cut fastball for strike three called, and they're at 2 down.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Gerardo Parra will look to provide a little two-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away. And that's on the outside corner for a strike. His past history against John Lester, he hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. Ready with the 0-1. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down.
Get out of here, Giants. Go back to San Francisco.
And it's 1-2.
Man, 35 pitches with only 2 outs in the second inning. Ideally, you'd like to have 30 or less after 2 innings, so he's got some catching up to do.
Waved out and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that. Now from the home of the Angels for nearly a half-century, there's a look inside Angels Stadium of Anaheim. Ought to be a good one here between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Matt Harvey, a native of Connecticut, will be doing the pitching in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. He will lead this one off today.
Kiermaier.
First pitch of the at-bat. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
First pitch, 106.
And low, it's a ball and a strike. Forecast high calls for 80 degrees, but we're at 76 here at opening pitch. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2.
Come on.
Ripped down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
As a veteran pitcher, he knows if he's going to have success in this one, he's got to establish that pitch in to get those guys to respect it and open up that outer half of the plate.
The 3-2 pitch. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And he makes the throw to first. Kiermaier is retired, and there's one away. Time now for a look at the Rays starting 9. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, keep an eye on that number 2 spot. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
So the base is empty here with one away. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. First delivery to him on the way. Starts him out with a changeup for a strike. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Behind 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Lined is short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, the second baseman, Joey Wendell.
And that'll bring up Joey Wendell. Here comes the first pitch. Shot toward right center, but he will run this one down in right center. A tough L9, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. Blake Snell gets the ball for the Rays in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done, controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch and work in this one here today.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. The 0-1 on its way. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one. High and deep, and you can forget about it. This ball is gone. So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first as the Angels take a 1-0 lead.
This is something you don't see every day. It had the distance the second it left the bat, but it was anybody's guess whether it was going to be fair or foul. That is, until it clanked off the top of the foul pole. No question or controversy now. That's an impressive homer.
Batting second, the center fielder.
So the bases are clear now following the home run. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Mike Trout. First pitch of the at-bat. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Hey, I love the location right there. Maybe that extra base hit was a big wake-up call to get it going.
No outs, nobody on. Strike two. Good curveball on the inside black. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Now another 0-2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Well, here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass the baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
Here's Justin Upton now. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's a .333 hitter. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a miss at a first pitch changeup. 0-1. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Off-speed pitch, and there is strike 3 called. And boy, that zone just got a bit larger. 2 away.
This tells me a lot about this guy. He's done a real nice job bouncing back from that home run to strike out the next 2 guys. Sometimes you're going to get taken deep, but it's all about how you respond that really matters.
In now, Justin Bohr. As he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 out, nobody on. Two balls and a strike to the Angels first baseman.
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was before he gave up that home run. Was throwing the ball great. Now it seems like he's a little bit more tentative throwing the ball across the plate.
3-1 to him now. The 3-1 pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Pham is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. More from Anaheim right after this. So here is Avisail Garcia. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The designated hitter, Avisail Garcia.
Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Hit down the third baseline, but this is foul for the first strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there, but that was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
The 2-1. Line towards center field. But this is unfortunately right at him in center field as he takes it in for the first out.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And this team's lucky enough to have their Gold Glover play shortstop, the captain of the infield, and the offense knows if the ball's hitting his direction, you could pretty much take the right-hand turn and go back to your dugout. Not only the routine ones, but the highlight reel ones as well.
Stepping in, Ji-Man Choi. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll start in with a fastball that misses down and away for a ball. 1-0. Line drive snagged on a short hop. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
So digging in now, Willie Adames. First pitch on its way. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. Angels lead at 1-0 here in inning number 2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
When you're facing a guy with this many pitches in his repertoire, I say throw everything out. 0-2, he's sitting fastball.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes. And Southern California weather at its best. MLB The Show welcomes you to Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. Today, a matchup out of the National League West between the San Francisco Giants and the Los Angeles Dodgers. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Walker Buehler will be on the mound for the boys in blue. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done, controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Swinging a soft liner. And the day begins with an out. There's one away. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, I think Brendan Belt is the guy to watch out for. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Here's Joe Panic. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Buehler has made a name for himself as a starter that simply misses the barrel of the bat. He rarely allows a large number of hits, and he does a pretty good job at keeping the ball in the ballpark when the hitters do make contact. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Joe Panic goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Stepping into the box, Buster Posey. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. First pitch on its way. And that misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Fastball high, and it's quickly 2-0. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corners.
He is, D-Row, and listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally, high scoring of games when Carl's behind the dish.
3-0 to him now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 9.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and standing in now the left-handed hitting first baseman Brandon Belt. First offering on its way. A high fastball is in there.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Posey is off of first with 2 away. Called strike 2 with the letters. 0-2 now.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Here's the 0-2. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Pollock has a read on it. And the inning is over. So no runs here, no hits, no errors, and one man left on. It's the Giants nothing, Dodgers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, gets the starting assignment. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup. And just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
In there for strike one. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner, who comes in with 16 base hits in 60 at-bats. He's also hit 3 home runs. The windup and the 0-1. And quickly, there's one down to lead off the frame. Now a moment for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings to their offense. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop, Corey Seager. First pitch coming. Here it is. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. Bases are empty, one man out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Good swing, but a late one as it's fouled off to the left. Bumgarner, affectionately known, of course, as Mad Bum. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
3-1 is the count to the Dodgers shortstop.